供なのね夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた I love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたいバカみたいほんとバカねあんた信じるばかりで強い女のふり切なさの夜風浴びる一人になって3年が過ぎ街並みさえも変わりましたなのにどうして未練だけ置き去りほんまにろくな男やない揃いの指輪外しますざまみろせいせいするわいい加減待っててもバカみたい
Chat. It is time. It's time to remember that Brawl unfortunately exists. As today we hop into a little bit of magic. The Gathering. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since we played. But here we are on this beautiful, beautiful Friday. The weekend is right there, chat. The weekend is right there. Nightingale, welcome in. Blythe, welcome in. And all the other creamy cosmonauts out there, welcome in. Oh man, I almost forgot that I have an entire scene set up just for Magic the Gathering. How are we feeling today? How are we doing? Why does it have to get warmer, chat? Why does it have to get warmer, huh? I'm gonna have to start putting my hair up again. I was having such a good time leaving my hair down. But unfortunately, I have to start putting them back up. Things are warming up a little too much. A little too much. Yeah, so we're not doing particularly anything special today. We're just going to be chilling as we normally would whenever we play Magic the Gathering. It's going to be a chill closure to the week. And yeah, that's it. We're going to be playing some Otters today. I might be jumping between Alanya and Ralzarek. Either ways, we're going to be playing Otters to some degree or another. Any preferred updo? Not particularly. I usually just put my hair up in a ponytail and that's about it. I tried doing buns before, but I just don't really like man buns. I'll do like a high ponytail sometimes. I don't know what to call it. It's almost akin to like some samurai hairdos that you'll see where like you sort of go for the ponytail and then you pull some hair through and you have like a sort of chunk of folded up hair hanging on top of the ponytail, which kind of keeps it up a little bit more. But yeah, no, I don't really have anything particular that I typically use. From bad to worse, dude. You gotta do the Sailor Moon double buns and pigtails? I think I might pass on that one. I think I might just have to pass on that one. Oh, so let me know if the music is too loud, or if you want it turned up or turned down. Mostly because you have the hair for it, lucky bastards. As in, like, the length. Sly, welcome in. I say that whenever my hair gets past my shoulders, I have to cut it. Yeah, my hair keeps growing because I haven't cut it in a while. I need to at least like trim some of it just to get rid of split ends. But it's gotten long to the point where whenever I lay down or anything like that, I have to make sure I move my hair out of the way first, otherwise I'll be laying right on top of it, and if I try to move, I'll be fucking pulling on my hair. Super hard. 4-6, you're a big son of a gun, huh? I need the lands. That is so unfortunate, but I need the lands. I'm doing well, Sly. I'm doing well. Hope you're having a decently good day as well. I have to have my hair in a ponytail to sleep. I can't have my hair in a ponytail. It bugs me. I just always just like pull it up and let it hang behind the bed. I used to have hair to my waist when I was in school, and after getting a pixie cut in college, I tended to favor shorter cuts. I need to get rid of Solitude. I should have gotten rid of Solitude. I don't know why I got rid of the Port Mage. No, I can't do it for 3. Yeah, I'm not going to play anything else until we can actually take out the Solitude here, which we'll be able to do next turn. I kind of want this to be countered so Electrodominance doesn't get hit. Because I need to get rid of Solitude. It's such a pain in the ass, dude. That's perfectly fine. As long as it taps him out. This is such a waste. I mean, I wouldn't have been... No, God damn it. Yeah, I shouldn't have played the Mind Stone. That's fine. I shouldn't have played the Mind Stone. That was a really poor play. Worst thing is when it gets caught in a seatbelt in the car. Thankfully, I've never had that happen. Yeah, I'm a side sleeper too. Rather. Not too, but I'm a side sleeper. I don't really sleep on my back either. I'm trying to see if there's, yeah. They just have it. I can't contest that board. You lucky bastard. I mean, I drive frequently, right? I don't know how often you drive, but I've had long hair for quite some time and I drive frequently, so... Whenever I get into a car, I already sort of have my hair moved over to the side, so... Never really have had it get caught into a seatbelt. For me, it's when my side hair starts fucking with my ears. I've had longer hair, but there's this weird zone between short and long where it sucks so much. You just gotta style it differently, right? Like, if you want to let it grow, you just kind of have to deal with it accordingly, right? There's ways of keeping the hair away from your ear and whatnot. Could even just go with an undercut, honestly. What is she? She's a 4/4. It's coming up like that, which is unfortunate, but I think I'm gonna take these over the other options. Your last haircut was Easter of 2023. I don't recall when mine was. I mean, we're definitely going to block, but I'm curious to see what they do here. If they don't pump her up, we can lightning bolt her, and that will kill her. Right, lightning bolt will deal 3 damage. Prowess triggers. Otter will deal 2 damage. Just gotta let them exhaust their mana here. Beautiful. I'm hoping. Well, this does leave him with 2 mana. Okay, this is gonna be a shot in the dark. We'll see if they can protect her here. I'm not gonna let them create a lander token. We can pay for the one, but we can't pay for both of them. Unfortunate. What I should have done is maybe... No. No, I should have. Yeah, I should have blocked and then waited after combat. It would have still been enough damage there. So I'm kind of expecting some form of removal, so what we're gonna do is just throw out Urbrask. Since he's a big removal magnet. Then we're gonna let it sit there. Just push it over my ear, but then it falls down. I need a haircut. I've not had one since December. Not had a full shave since then either.
Are you the next monarch? Or merely a pawn of fate?
I forget Seething Song is in Arena. I need to put that in the Alanya deck.
I will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters. Take
That's a comment too.
May it ease your journey. Go on and see the king.
Big Score. I mean, Big Score is a great card. I don't know. Okay. I can see why now. They might just win here. So they drew for turn. There was 4 draws there. So that's 5. They had 4 more draws here. That's 9. They're going to get 2 draws there. That's 11. They're going to pop this. That's going to be 2 more draws. That's 12. The effect is going to double up. It'll be a... Yeah, that's lethal. Firelord Azula is such a cool card. I thought about building it IRL, but it's It feels like it's too close to my Elsha deck in the way that it wants to play. I think Azula has a little bit more flexibility. Obviously, Elsha definitely seems like it just wants to be like combat tricks, go combat tricks. Or at least you want to cast a bunch of cantrip, but you just want to cast a bunch of shit, attack. But Azula gives you a little bit more flexibility, right? You can play in a bit more of a control way. You can use combat tricks. You can use flash enablers, whatever else. And I really want my Elsha deck to work, but it's just such a pain. It really sucks to pay 3 mana for a 1/1. Because that thing just dies to anything. Any accidental damage that comes your way, she's just going to die super easily. And she's the definition of a glass cannon. And it's one of those decks that, like, once you've played it once, like, that's all an opponent needs to really figure the deck out. There's not really much of a difference in gameplay style that you're gonna have. I'm actually kind of curious here. I'm just going to swing in and I'm going to see what they do. Fair. I was curious to see if they would attempt to block. Sure. Laugh it up, champ. Laugh it up. What I will do is this. Because they're missing land drops, so I think blowing up the mana dork there is going to be decent. Oh, let's see if you got removal. Doesn't seem like it. Otherwise, they probably would have used it. Esper Sentinel is always a good card. What happened? You were laughing at all of my plays. What happened? I should have probably actually saved the Time Warp here until I had a better play in hand. I wonder if they'll double block. This is why I'll never understand people that'll spam emotes. They're like always the first ones to concede at the most minimal thing. It always cracks me up. Man, a lot of the turtle cards are pretty decent. I haven't really given the set like a big overall look. I've made the decision going forward that I might buy, like if I see cards that are interesting enough for my decks, I'll pick them up secondhand, you know what I mean, from card shops and whatnot. That way, you know, don't support Wizards, you support your LGS. But I think I made the decision that I'm just going to completely ignore Universes Beyond going forward. I don't mind if people like him. There's a lot of good reasons to like him. But I think I'm going to stick to buying singles. I don't think I will drop a single penny on any seal products for Universes Beyond going forward. Too many fucking sets. Too many fucking cards. Too much emphasis on Universes Beyond. It makes sense. It makes Wizard money. Can't argue, but it's too much. Too much product being put out. Too much. Gotta love super cocky players, yeah. They must have figured that the only answer I had in hand was a counterspell, I guess. I need to keep mana open, so we'll let him draw the card. It's a very telling play here, but... Okay. Sure. You know what? This could be worse. We still can pop off Ill-Time Explosion here, so I might not even try to counter Terra. Because we need to try to draw into a land anyway, so I think I might just go Ill-Time Explosion, throw out River's Rebuke, and maybe Memory Lapse or something else. Wipe the board, see what happens. They gotta pay 2, so they can't quite do it this turn. Maybe we'll save Ill-Time Explosion for a better board state. Get more value out of it. I am afraid to run into removal, so I really don't want to play Alanya right now either. I would like to wait until we have at least mana for Memory Lapse. Potentially just counter the thing. Okay. Interesting. A little bit of acceleration. If I can hit a land next turn, we'll be able to draw out Alanya. And have mana up for Memory Lapse. We did not. I'm gonna throw this two out. It's a shame. This was not a great play. This was bad, actually. Because now they'll be able to put out Terra and equip Swiftfoot Boots and attack and get whatever they need back. This was actually not great. I should have just passed. I was just really wanting to hit a land to play Alanya next turn, but that was kind of a poor play. Yeah, and they have the 2 mana to bring something back. Yeah, that was a waste. That was really stupid. And we're still not snagging that land, dude. For a second, I read that as my car just stole my quesadilla. And I was so fucking confused. Yeah, your cat makes a little bit more sense. The problem here is I'm not going to be able to stop. Yeah, that's fine. That could be worse, honestly. Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. Yeah, actually, no, we don't even have the mana up for that. I mean, at this point, I'm not really sure what I'm looking for. I mean, we definitely need the land. I mean, I could use Flame of the North to blow up the Swiftfoots, but... seems like a bit of a waste. We'll see. We have a couple of answers in hand. It's just our life is getting lower and lower. Potentially going against somebody who has a handful of removal is just in a 1v1. It's nasty. I am really close to just dying here. I mean, what's my best bet? Do I blow something up with flame? I blow something up with flame. Let's say I take out Tersa. That's 6 damage coming through. They just kill me next turn. I think I just try to dig potentially for Cyclonic Rift. I don't know if that gets me there, though. That just delays the entire thing for just a singular turn. Yeah, that was a very ill-placed... At this point, the counter spells are not going to help team-wise. I mean, I'll keep Memory Lapse. Yeah, that was a very ill-placed, ill-timed explosion. And none of this is going to help. Yeah. I mean, even if I kill something, I'm just kind of dead next turn anyways. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9. That does not get me there. Roaming throne, blow something up. No, but Terra still gets through. It's 3 flying. I can't stop that. Yeah, that was really badly played. Still time explosion. That I popped it too early. I don't know why I didn't think to just keep the mana open for Terra. Kind of didn't take the boots into the equation. I think this is okay. Now, I said what I said about Universes Beyond, but if they ever put out any Elden Ring or Bloodborne or anything like that, I'ma be a hypocrite real fast. I mean, I'll still hold the same opinions about them, but I wish this could tap for an instant sorcery or Otter. I mean, you can definitely be that guy. I don't mind people calling me out on shit. Yeah, I would definitely buy it. I would still hold the same opinions that I hold on it, that they're printing too many, that they're making it too much of a focus. But I would definitely still buy it. Never mind, does it put him on the battlefield? Yeah. That's unfortunate. I hope we get a land here. Do they have lethal next turn? They very much could have lethal next turn. If only I could do both right now, that would be super sick. Can we live one more turn is the question. That's 16, 19, 21 damage. I mean, we can slow him down with this. Oh, man. I'm gonna be super greedy. I'm gonna be super fucking greedy here, chat. I'm gonna be super greedy. Yeah, if I ever say something stupid, by the way, or if you think I'm being a hypocrite at all, feel free to call me out on it. Whether it's here or in DMs if you don't want to make it public or whatever. If you misquote me or pull me out of context, we're going to have an argument. But if you have valid points, hey, I'll be the first to admit fault. You have a list? Oh, shit. The sky is pink. Disprove me. Look up, dumbass. Gamley, welcome in. You got another Naga Fleshcrafter win with your field deck? Nice. Alright. Yeah, you got it. Didn't even need Emrakul. You could have just swung with your current board and it still would have been enough. It's a pretty good card, yeah. Also, Sly, I said if I say something that's dumb or if I'm being a hypocrite, feel free to call me out. What the fuck does the sky being pink or blue have anything to do with that? Can't even follow instructions, dude. I mean, it goes both ways, Blythe. It goes both ways. You wanted an argument? That is not what I said. That is not what I said. We gotta learn to listen up. We're gonna have a seminar for British people. Class of 1, Sly Reflex. I mean, I guess you need to get the victories wherever you can take them, right? They're so far and few in between, I'll let you have this one for free. Okay. Oh, he just wanted the landfall. It's 15 trample. That's so ridiculous, dude. I don't want to hear anybody complain about counter magic when green players can hit 5 mana and play half their deck, dude. Don't want to hear it. This might be the most neckbeard thing you have ever said, which is really impressive considering your chat history. Damn, no lands out of that. That is unfortunate.
We lost everything. We had to pay the price. Yeah, we lost everything. We had to pay the price. I saw in you what life was missing. You lit a flame that consumed my head.
I'm not exactly in immediate danger.
I traded all for your sweet embrace. Yeah, 'cause we lost everything.
We will be soon from the looks of it, but
We have to pay the price. There's a canvas with 2 faces, a fallen angels of love and lost. It was a passion for the ages, and in the end, just pay the cost. A thing of beauty, I know.
so that way I can at least net positive in mana here. Other. Stingy with the lands, are we?
We'll never fade away. We'll never fade away. We'll never fade away.
Impressive. Let's go find the land.
I know you see me. You're like a ghost.
If I transform it, it'll just die. I could take out the Scythe Cat Club with it, which honestly wouldn't be a bad trade-off, sure. Man, all of those are really good, but I need to hit those lands. Ooh. We can keep Rel alive, though, which is nice. Oh, man. Would love to slam that down. But we just can't really do that. If I throw this out, we force them to pick what they want to swing at. Rel Crackling Wit survives. The Otter can block. Sure, let's go with it. Let's see where it goes. No, you do not, Nightingale. Yeah, Sly was just joking. It's just that like, you know, especially with the Milord, like that's... I think it's more or less like similar statements that you have made that are kind of like semi-RP-ish. I don't think he just means the way you normally talk. Wait, can they actually kill me here? I think they can. Yeah, I think that's just GG's. 2, 2, 2. Oh, I'm down to 1. But they can swing with Lemur. Is this an attack as well? No, it's only an enter. I mean, if they cast anything that allows them to get a land, I am dead though. Have they played? They've played their land per turn, right? They don't have an additional land drop. I'm at 1. I mean, yeah, if they just swing, I'm dead. I can't block here. Lamau. I'm just trying to kill my own guy, dude. Come on. I'm just trying to kill my own otter, dude. Oh, yeah. Chat, we got some ads rolling up. With the nature of multiplayer games, obviously, we're not going to halt for the ads today. But feel free to take a break whenever they come up. Sure. I like how last match we were starving for lands and now we just have plenty of them. Not bad. Ooh. These are all kind of juicy. I think. Yeah, I think we go for these. Don't really need Storm Splitter this turn. Or this game, really. Storm Splitter is kind of an awkward card to cast at times. I'm hoping we get lucky enough with Urabras to be able to flip him. That's definitely a card. So that's gonna be 12. Ooh, yeah, that's nasty. Okay. And I do not have enough, actually. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, I definitely miscalculated some shit. Okay. I think I might have lost us the game. I'm not really sure if we could have done anything else. But yeah, oh. Yeah, that's GG's. That's, yeah, that's 12. 14 damage. And welcome back from the ads, chat. Let me see. Let me do a little bit of an adjustment here. Bone to pick. You just said this lost us the game, which made me think of the game. Ergo, we all just lost the game. What the fuck, cannoli? Look, I'm playing 4D chess here, all right? Yeah, Seething Song in here is gonna be sick. Where's my Barbie dream house? Ashling, get out of here. I think I'm honestly gonna remove the Emperor of Polymesia. Like, it's neat, but no. And instead, let's put this, because I hadn't put that in here. Man, I really want to put Cracklewood Power in. It's such a fun card. Now, let me see. How many lands do we have? 35. I might need to go up one. You know, for as neat as it is, I think I'm gonna remove the storm conduit. I think it's not fantastic here. Not in a 1v1 anyways. Why is it showing cards that I... Get out of here. I mean, the lily pad might not be bad. Just have that. Could also go with one of these. This is kinda nice too. Oh, you know what? Shit, yeah, let's throw Cavern of Souls. Favorite book series as a kid was Miss Pepperpot. I have to presume that's mostly a UK thing. Historical books? Like, what do you mean by historical books? Oh, just storybooks. Okay. My favorite book series as a kid was written. I was about to say, how can I say that without being canceled? Yeah, what Blight said. It's awfully unfortunate. Outside of that, I was low-key obsessed with the Odyssey. I have no idea who Royal Dahl is. Yeah. Sometimes it's perfectly fine to enjoy the memories you had with something and then move on. Especially if there's a very problematic individual behind it. Ooh. You're tempting me by not putting me in imminent threat. I gotta be honest with you. Okay. That's gonna make it a lot harder to win. Ah, fuck, Bria is in there. Yeah, that's... Blue players under counter spells. I hate to sound salty about that shit. It's just, lately more than ever, I'm not really sure why. On pretty much every piece of Magic content, there's always somebody bitching about blue players and how counter Magic should even be outright, like, just removed from certain formats. And I'm so sick of hearing that shit when, like, both green and red have a million ways of making their shit uncounterable. And then you have shit like that where, like, they ramp up, turn 4, they're out with 7 mana, and now there's an Eldrazi out on the field, and you gotta sacrifice your entire board. Like, I just... Every color can do bullshit stuff, and I wish people would just soon learn that, rather than just, like, worry about one specific thing from one specific color. I think we're gonna see a lot of Raph and Mickey. He's basically, or they are basically the, Loki, the new, oh man, what's the name of that fucking dinosaur? Forget his name now. For me, it was Redwall, rather, and also the series we can't talk about anymore. I mean, you can talk about it. Nobody's gonna, at least nobody here is gonna, you know, is gonna get mad at you if you say like, oh yeah, when I was a kid, I used to like Harry Potter, right? Like, when you're a kid and you're just reading a fantasy book, it's just that. Like, you just don't know any better. And I think pretty much every one of us didn't know anything about the author back then. Also grew up reading and loving The Hunger Games, and Percy Jackson, both Suzanne Collins and Rick Riordan continue to be awesome. That was... I want to say you have heard of his work, but you turn around every time and say you don't know. But that were... Well, yeah, but because that's usually you pull off some off-the-wall shit. Oh, I so fucking misread that. Oh, I'm dumb. I confused them with the other fucking monkey that blows up enchantments and artifacts. I feel fucking dumb. Yeah, I mean, I heard of, I've read Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but I mean, you asked me, like, what was one of my favorites. That was not it. James the Giant Peach, yep. Matilda, yep. I mean, when I was a kid, I didn't really pay attention to authors, right? Like, I would just pick up a book, and whatever was intriguing enough, I would read it. Alright, that's GG's. So yeah, I've read all of those, but... Or rather, I didn't read James and the Giant Peach, and I didn't read Matilda. Those I watched the movie adaptation. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, I both read and watched the movie adaptation. Yeah, when I was a kid, yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you that I was obsessed with Roald Dahl, because as a elementary school kid, I definitely wasn't going around looking for specific authors. But the Odyssey I was really into. I think most people can say that. Yeah, I mean, unless you're a kid that has like a particular interest in literature, or unless you grow up in a household that's big on literature, you're probably just gonna, you know, be like, oh, we read this at school. I want to read the second one. Or, oh, look, Mom, there's a cool picture on this one. I want to check this one out. And, you know, even back when I was a kid, I was always into, like, monsters and, you know, sort of fantasy type stuff. So whenever I heard of the Odyssey, I was like, yo, this sounds sick. And I remember watching an old movie adaptation of it. And it was like, as a kid, that was one of my favorite films. So once I got my hands on the book, I probably read it a few times. I don't remember a whole lot about it, right, from, like, start to finish or anything. But it was something that I was really into as a kid. I'm buying the books for Simon, so he has a lot of good English books to read as he becomes a bit older. Nice. Honestly, I think you'd be hard-pressed to find people within a certain age range who didn't love Harry Potter growing up. Yeah, I mean, it was one of the biggest series. I mean, realistically, it still is one of the biggest series. When you were a kid, especially when those books started coming out, I think most people read them. You know? It was big. It was big. Before I got into Harry Potter, I was obsessed with Goosebumps. To be fair, still am. Scary stories to tell in the dark, and the one short story. The lady with a green ribbon tied around her neck. She removed it on her wedding night, requests her new husband, and her head falls off. I don't know why I have family members who are shocked I became a goth kid. That's some cool art. Yeah, unfortunately in Italy, Goosebumps, at least when I was a kid, wasn't like a huge thing. When I moved to the US, I read a couple of them. I didn't read too many. I never got too much into the series. But I did read a few, and I did enjoy the ones I read. Goosebumps came out after you. Speaking of, I got some copies of folktales from Germany, Italy, and France that are all same stories, Cinderella, Rapunzel, etc., reflecting the core morals of each culture at the time. It's like a fairy tale centered English course in college. It was awesome. Sounds like it could be pretty cool. Old tales are honestly really sick. I think when people think about stuff like Cinderella and whatnot, you know, I think a lot of people would think things from like Disney and whatnot. A lot of people don't realize how fucking dark and fucked up a lot of old stories were. Alright. I'm good not dealing with land destruction. We were already behind anyways. Their board was too much. Unless we got a chance to throw out Alanya and cast a few things, there was no shot we were going to come back from that. So I'm not going to sit through also having my lands blown up turn after turn. I think we toss away Harnesser of Storms. I'm starting to think even this is a little slow in here, but it is kind of nice to have. German tales always center on violence as a core plot mover's punishment for being immoral, whereas French tales have a more traditional happily ever after. And then all the Italian tales we read have a lot of sex. And then you guys wonder why I'm a gooner, huh? And then you guys wonder. It's just built in my blood. This is tough. Lots of good cards in the hand, but no interaction. And if I don't draw, like, up to 4 lands, we're kind of screwed. I mean, I could get away with 3. And then Seize the Spoil gets us to 4. And then I can throw out Ral. I mean, I'll keep it just because we can go 2 Harmonic Prodigy. If we get lucky, draw 3, Seize the Spoils. Next turn, Rel. Turn after that, we can cast Seething Song, Alanya, and potentially something else. Well, we'll see how it goes. We don't need too much luck to make this work. We have a couple of turns to draw 3rd land. Although, admittedly, with Codas, we are on a very fast clock. That is unfortunate. I think if they take anything but Seething Song or Seize the Spoils, we're good. Harmonic Prodigy sucks, but that's fine. If they take up Bria, that's gonna be one of our main win conditions, but we can win with Rel. Okay, they took Rel. Rel is gonna give us a lot of advantage. Hopefully Bria can stick around. They can just get rid of Bria. Jesus Christ. Yep, that's unfortunate. Elvish, welcome in. I presume they missed the land drop if they did that. We did draw a third land. Unfortunately, it's not the kind of land we wanted to find. I might honestly just replace Fabled Passage with a mountain. In a two-color deck, we don't really need it that much, and red is always a safe bet here, honestly. That's not gonna do much here, since he's indestructible. I'm gonna hold back just to have blockers. I don't remember if oh, Hex, okay, Hexproof, that's fine. Hexproof from monocolor. I wish I could change it to something else, but unfortunately we cannot. Trample is rough. I mean, I'm still gonna block here. It's still gonna be the difference between him getting 4 cards rather than 5 cards. I could block with Harmonic Prodigy. It's not exactly helping us out too much. Let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. Then we can pop Brotherhood End and blow up all the artifacts. Although this is awfully unfortunate. He could Cyclonic Rift my token. Puts us back a bit. I mean, we'd be popping it next turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. Huh. Their avatar is Lightning from Final Fantasy 13. Huh. Elvish. That is an astute observation. I'm glad you brought it up. See, not long ago, there was a crossover set which we refer to in the Magic the Gathering community as Universes Beyond. And in one of those, it was the Final Fantasy set. And Lightning was one of those characters. Yes. This model, welcome in. I wish you can only talk like that the entire stream. Man, that's why it's Lightning. We have an entire set of Final Fantasy cards, so we have a lot of avatars, a lot of sleeves, magic cards, and all sorts of other stuff that's Final Fantasy themed. Have the games been today? They reminded me why I fucking hate Brawl so much. Something to that extent. They've been alright. It's just the decks I like to play, unfortunately, are getting completely sideswiped by much faster and more aggressive decks, as is usually the case on Arena. Should have cast them the other way around. I have no real way to interact with this. Got a dandy rock this time. Did you find it by the beach? River's Rebuke would have been one of the helpful things. Just no answer, dude. Only creatures. You want to play Death Stranding 2 again? Go for it. Do it. What's holding you back, huh? I'm just gonna pass that. There's nothing I can do. Your self-respect? Why? You don't have a reason and you don't need one? She just saying shit. I get you. I get you. So you're just saying shit, Elvish. Just say that. Chat, can somebody give me 60 bucks so I can get the Sword of Fire and Ice with the otter artwork? I need an absolute miracle to come back here, and I don't think we have it. Unfortunately, this bumped it up outside of the damage, but even then, it's getting protection from red and blue. Yeah, we just don't fucking have it. What did I say? Elvish is just saying shit. Just making shit up. Yeah, it's GG's. Can't contend with that. You know what, actually? Still gonna play Otters, but we're switching gears a little bit. Alania's is too slow, dude. You know, I've never played Super Hot, and I mean, realistically, I don't think I ever will. I have lost all interest in VR. But man, that game has a really good soundtrack. Oh, speaking of losing interest, I'm pretty sure I will just never buy a console again. I cannot imagine what the PlayStation 6 is gonna cost like. They raised the cost of the basic PS5s by 150 respectively. The disc version of the PS5 is now $600 or so. And the no, 650, sorry. The disc version is 650, while the digital version is 550. I can't imagine what the Pro is going to be up to. I can't imagine what the PS6 is going to be up to. I already had very little interest in the PlayStation 6. With the rising cost of consoles, I can just get a whole new ass GPU if I was to buy a PS6, you know what I mean? I'd rather do that. Nightingale, you're breaking the alert. Let's try that again before I thank you. Let's get a smooth alert, shall we? It still broke. Stream Elements doesn't work. Nightingale, you are insane. That was a fucking joke, man. Jesus Christ. Hey, Chad, does anybody want to give me 10 grand? I want to get a beta version of a Black Lotus. Anybody? Holy or revised, whatever the fuck. Dude, thank you for the $60 $60, man. I very much appreciate it. I mean, it's there now. We are definitely going to use it exactly for that. I had a plan in mind, and it's been discombobulated. Yeah, you didn't have to do it, but you did it anyways, you absolute legend. I don't know what else to say. Holy shit. Yeah, I vastly appreciate that. I had a Sword of Fire and Ice, a masterpiece version nonetheless, and I accidentally rolled over it with my chair. And it was kind of a bummer. But now, actually being able to get the artwork that I've been after for quite some time is gonna be really sick. You are fucking nuts, dude. I also hope I didn't lie about the price. Because otherwise I'm gonna feel really fucking bad. Alright, let's go for the actual speech. Nightingale, thank you for the $60 tip. You didn't have to do it, but you did it anyways. You absolute legend. Yeah, that's insane, dude. That's insane. Oh, I am 100% getting that car, dude. I've been wanting to try to get as many Otter-related things as I could for that deck. And that is one of the few that has been missing for me. Obviously, because I was not about to drop $60 on a card that I already had just because I had a different artwork. Yeah, I forget what the other ones are. Part of the bonus sheet for Bloomborough, I think they had a couple of the swords. Since there's a equipment sub-theme in the set. And one of those is we saw Sword of Fire and Ice with the otter holding the fishbone. So we went from being in a winning position to losing the game, by the way. because I don't think I'm going to be able to answer all of what's happening here. The Bahamut really fucked us up. Then again, I could have prevented if I had just paid better attention to Defense of the Heart, but, you know, it is what it is. Now we gotta deal with Bahamut and Knights of the Round. Not on my bingo card for this week or ever, but TMZ has asked the public to take pictures of politicians going on vacation amid the government shutdown and send them in. TMZ, huh? Oh, I didn't even... I completely missed that you said, hold on, let me check my bank account. Otherwise, I probably would have mentioned that. I can't wait for the console people to be like, it's still cheaper to do this and end up paying 1,000. I mean, no, that's not true. 40 FPS, that's not true. Consoles can already run some games at higher than 60 FPS. They can run some of them at 120 FPS. It's very standard for consoles to be running games at either 30 FPS, 2K, or 4K. Or running the games at 60 FPS. Unfortunately, the same reason why consoles are getting more expensive is the same reason PCs are getting more expensive to build. Consoles are very solid gaming platforms. I don't blame anybody for wanting to pick a console over a PC. PC can do more, a lot more, but yeah, I mean, consoles are very, very solid. That's 15. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. That's so much damage. I thought it was funny. It definitely was. It was definitely a bit of a joke you just did. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything I can Mizzix Mastery out that would help me here. Rel alone wouldn't do it. We die next turn. I'm gonna go for it. Fuck it. Maybe we can get lucky chain enough things to throw some stuff out there. Lamau, I actually have to pay. No, I don't. What am I talking about? Oh, yeah, I do. Lamau. Can we pull it off, dude? We can! We win. Okay. Woo! All right. We're chilling. We're chilling. I think maybe. Hold on. Hold on. Let's not get too hasty here. That's 4 damage? No. I needed one more mana. 3 damage plus the one from Coruscation Mage, that's 4. Drops him down to 2. Yeah, that's... We could have won. I fucked up. We could have won. We could have won. I very much fucked up. What I needed to do was What I needed to do was let Pirates Pillage resolve last. So it would cast everything else first, then Pirates Pillage. That way we would have had Pirates Pillage resolve first. We get the treasure tokens. Then I could have used one of those treasure tokens to counter, I don't know, Contentious Plan. And then we would have had 2 treasure tokens plus the other one. That would have been 3 treasure tokens. And those 3 treasure tokens would have been enough for Bolt Wave and Illuminating Lash. Because the last card that we drew was Island or Urbrask. Forget which one. Or was it Bolt Wave, actually? Maybe we couldn't have gotten there. We would have still missed one. No, but it would have still done it because just casting an offer you can't refuse would have done the 1 damage. Yeah, I should have organized it differently. I was even looking at an offer you can't refuse, thinking of countering something. And I was even going to say, oh, but I don't have the mana. I needed... I misplayed. I misplayed. We could have had that. Knight, you're such a sweetheart. He definitely is. That was just in reference to the 10,000. Oh, that was... I get it. I could have still done it. I didn't think about it. You are correct. We were... Okay. Yeah, so even the way that I still did it, we could have still pulled it off. I could have won in 2 different ways, and I fucked it up both times. Son of a bitch. Ugh, boy, yeah. You will never catch me going back. I would probably give up games before that happened. I mean, yeah, that's fair. To each their own. Consoles are very solid. I do hate that you have to buy into the ecosystem. I wish there was a massive pushback against paying for online, because that's ridiculous. That's like the one thing that bothers me about consoles is that people are okay with paying for an online service just to be able to play online. I've always said this. Imagine if on PC you had to pay a monthly service on Steam just to be able to play online. That's insane. So I really hate that that's a thing in consoles. Thank you, Xbox, for doing that. But yeah, I mean, consoles are very capable. Modern consoles, they very easily, in the general gaming experience, they very easily match mid-tier PCs. They're like very, very solid. Like a PS5 can run pretty much any game with minor to no hiccups at all at like 1080p, sometimes even 2K with proper upscaling at 60 FPS. Now, obviously, PCs, they are objectively better overall, simply because you have modding capabilities, you have emulation capabilities, you have more games available, you have better sales available. You know, you can do other things with your PC. You can tailor the game's experience exactly as you want it. On console, you can't really do that oftentimes. So, objectively, the PC is better. It checks more boxes. But consoles are very good. And I wholeheartedly understand why people would opt in on a console. The price difference when it comes to buying games is huge, but you kind of pay for the convenience, I suppose. On console, you launch the game and it works. That's it. On PC, you launch the game. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you update your driver and it breaks the fucking game, and now you gotta go back. You know. PCs tends to have a lot more issues, obviously. Usually it's user error, but issues do arise. Something that, you know, if you don't do anything but play games casually and you don't mind the cost, it's a lot more convenient to just use a console. I can just imagine how many console players are going to ask their Steam machine friends how much they pay to play online. That's funny. Here, have 2 mana, brother. One, two, three, four, five. I think I have to wait here, right? Because if I cast Brawl, he just throws out Voya, and then I have to deal with the ward, which I can't. You want the Steam controller to come out? I don't think I've seen how it looks like. Yeah, I think, honestly, that being forced to essentially... if you buy a console, you're almost forced to have a monthly subscription, which I think is ridiculous. I really wish people would push back on that. I mean, you can't now. We're far too into it. You can't. Obviously, they sweeten the pot with like, oh, if you get this, you get like these games for free, but then you're paying like a lot more than you would on PC. So those free games wouldn't have really made much of a difference, right? Price-wise, anyways. There's a lot of reasons to want to own a console, though. I think convenience and ease of use is probably the most common one. Yo, I need to know what is the proper way to pronounce your name. I feel bad every time I see it, and I say it in my head, and I know I'm going to butcher it every time. Because I think I butchered it last time too, but Shakira works! The hips do not, in fact, lie. But Shakira, welcome in. Hoping that that is correct enough. But yeah, I play a lot of Magic the Gathering. I've been playing Magic the Gathering for on and off for about, I want to say, a good 20 years. I first got into Magic the Gathering during Ravnica, City of Guilds. That was some time ago. Damn, you are. Mirrodin is such a cool set, too. I love artifacts. I'm a big artifact enjoyer. But I'm always happy to see there are more firekeepers every day that play Magic the Gathering. I'm afraid Brawl is gonna bite the dust here. We don't have anything to bring back, which is unfortunate. Voya's gonna hit next turn. Let's just do this. Put out as many bodies as we can, and hoping that we get some sort of card advantage next turn. Oh wait, we still have Till's End. I forgot. Oh, we still had that in hand. We might actually be able to protect the Rel here. Unless they have Mana Tithe. The fabled Mana Tithe. Juba, welcome in. I played some Smirnoon. To be honest, Smirnoon was a horribly balanced set. They banned so much crap into Affinity. They did, rightfully so, yeah. I love Affinity. I love artifacts. I don't know what it is about them. It was one of the first things that drew me into Magic. Okay. This is... I am tempted to draw here, though. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
You get to be my protege today.
What do you play, if you don't mind me asking? If you do still actively play. How much do I care about BV? Is it crazy if I just sack BV under this guy to keep Brawl alive? Kind of is, I think. I mean, I just do this. Lives by 1. I think that's fine. Yeah, I was trying to see if I could get him to 7 here during the block, but we had nothing to really copy, unfortunately. I was hoping I could somehow... I mean, there was no way to do it, but... Need some more value in the graveyard. We have to deal with Boya, though. That's so fucking unfortunate. We're like 2 mana short from being able to copy a Braid and pay for both of the Voya costs. I could just blow this up. We can just do this. Oh, you're all good. You're all good. Nowadays, I'm a Commander player. I play pre-releases for sets that I like. That's pretty much what me and my friends do nowadays as well. It's just pretty much Commander. I used to play... Well, when we first got into Magic, I guess you could say we were playing Modern, technically. Then I got a bit into Standard. Even started going to, like, Friday Night Magic for a little bit, but... Nowadays, it's pretty much strictly Commander. Commander's just a fun format. You get to pretty much do whatever you want, right? Play with all the cards. Really get to put your personality in the deck. One v one is pretty limiting. I enjoyed the politics of things, especially when you're getting together with like a group of friends anyways, right? Being able to just like sit down and bullshit and like try to bluff players, you know, like when you're usually playing with like 4+ players, it's a lot more fun for me anyways than just like sitting down 1v1 is like too serious. Like you're just basically sitting down to just like, you know, not that you don't sit down in Commander to win the game, but in a 1v1, that's basically like all you're doing essentially. That's enough lands, brother man. Not at all what I'm looking for, but that's fine. Jen, welcome in. Two, three. We are, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 8, 10. Yeah, we have enough mana to do it. I think we just win like this. They have 1 mana available. Am I worried about what they might draw? Not really. Speaking of Commander, I actually just got in the mail yesterday a few cards for my Aminatu the Veil Piercer deck, because that is a deck that I really want to make functional without turning it into a complete stacks deck. But I'm having quite a few issues getting it going off the ground a lot of times. I'm curious to see how it'll perform with all the upgrades. One v one metas limit you a lot, I think. Commander having 4 people helps some decks to breed. Yeah, that is very true. That is 1000% true. I mean, even here in Brawl, it's very evident that decks that are either very heavy on removal or that are very fast usually have an advantage, because it's much easier to control the board in a 1v1. Well, you have to be a little bit more thoughtful in a 4-player match, right? You can't just blow your removal on just one person's key pieces. That's fine. We don't worry about 1/1 counters. How much do I care about spell pierce? We're a long way from getting Grape Shot out. That's where politics come into play and it's fun. Yep. Spinning a tail and getting an opponent to answer something on your behalf to get a little bit of an advantage. Being able to form a temporary alliance against the player that just blasted off the gate.
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories, and you're all made of fuel. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I
Stacks gang. I'm not much of a Stacks player, I gotta be honest. I have Stacks pieces in some of the deck, like I'm in Otters since it's a mostly enchantment deck, just to deter attackers, right? I don't like to lean too into it. The archetypes I typically play are, I guess, Artifacts, Affinity, and Spell Slingers. That's typically what I lean into. I used to play a lot of Control, but I haven't made a Control deck in quite some time. I have a 62k view stacks deck on Moxville for CEDH. That's super fun. Yeah, the player group that I'm in, we played a little bit more casually. I don't know that any of the decks we have some bracket 4s, or I guess what would be considered a bracket 4. I don't think any of our decks would be anywhere close to CDH status. I used to have, back when we first started, which is mainly the reason I've kind of slowed down, I used to have a Sharoom combo deck back in the day that was not very fun to play against. Infinite turns, Mindslaver locks, combos on combos, tutors on tutors. That's probably the closest I've gotten to something like that. And those are about as mean as the ads that we're about to get, chat. They should be popping in any second. So once those happen, if you need to take a break for yourself, please do so. Alright, we're just top decking lands. Big fun. Yeah, I love Sharoom. I still have her in, I turned her into an Urza deck. I still have her in there, even though she's not the most optimal piece in there. But she's there, a remnant of a time long gone. I am going to scream. I'd probably be better off just not trying to get the ult off here, but that's fine.
Stop touching my fur.
That's fine.
I've calculated exactly what I need.
Do I really care to force him to attack Ral right now? Let's just pop it. Because I'd assume if I had played the Duress, got into 11, then Alta would have still been around. I mean, they could have swung with anything else, realistically. Yeah, would I have actually been able to win there? Let's see, we had the 1, 2. Yeah. 3, 4. Cast this, storm it 3 times. 4, 12. Yeah, that would have been just a little bit over what they had. Nice. Yeah, Relzarek has a bit of a higher win rate than Alanya. Alanya, unfortunately, is a very slow deck. I'm glad it works really well in on paper. Again, it's more room to breathe in a 4-player match rather than a 1v1, but on Arena, Alanya is a little clunky, which is a shame because I really like playing Alanya. The Alanya is currently probably, I would say, my favorite deck. Urds is a close second, especially now since I've changed some stuff and it's been a bit more... It can keep its hand full more frequently. It's a lot faster. It can get out the gate a little bit faster. But Alanya is probably still my favorite. Is it an Otters? I mean, how can you go wrong? Xenon, welcome in. And everybody else, welcome back from the ads. I have a couple of bracket 3 decks that are pretty whack. Pramicon deck called Innocent Bystander. Yeah, I pulled up the card because I'm not familiar with it. Jeskai. Love me some Jeskai. 1/5 Flying Defender. Does the battlefield choose left or right? Oh boy. Just that line of text right there can't be any good. Each player may attack only the nearest opponent in the chosen direction. Alright, that's interesting. It's like a nicer version of the centriplets. The fact that the ads waited for me to type before sending me to the commercial abyss, that's insane. Wait, you got ads? Wait a minute. That shouldn't have happened. Excuse me. I'm gonna do something really dumb here. No, I can't. I need it. I need it. I can't discard that. I guess I could have. Oh, I guess I really could have. Holy shit. Super Friends X Goad? Goad is a really fun mechanic in Commander. I've wanted to build a deck that's more political, if you will, for the sake of Commander. And I was thinking of actually building a secondary Alanya deck that mostly relied on whatchamacallit? On like voting cards. Okay. Unfortunately, if mods are unsubscribed, they very much do get ads, which I think is really goofy. Yeah, their board is getting big and wide very fast. Big Stompy coming our way. Maybe we can do something here. Fight Riggin is a nice card. You should not have gotten pre-rolls. That's actually fucked up. That is actually fucked up. The whole reason of running the fucking 3 minutes of ads is to prevent pre-rolls. If you actually got pre-rolls, that makes me a little upset. So, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer here, chat. But I think we lose. I think we lose here. You know what? Actually, let me check that. Donuts, welcome in, dude. Is Blasphemous Act on Arena? I don't think it is it? That would actually be kind of sick if it was. It's not. Oh! Oh, yeah, it is, because of the Avatar bonus sheet. God, this artwork sucks. Oh, man, yeah, that's quite nice, though. That is quite nice to have here. Arcane Bombardment, you are such a fun card, you have no idea. I'm gonna remove Archmage of Runes, it's too slow. Yeah, I believe it is just the... It's a mythic rare? Alright, give me a second, chat. Wow, that art, yuck. God, this art sucks. I don't like, and it's not even because I don't like Avatar. I mean, I'm not interested in Avatar, the series. The cards, I think, are fine. It's one of the few universes beyond that I think melds really well within Magic. But I've never watched Avatar. I just really don't like the fact that they just took screenshots of a fucking episode and put it on a card. I think they did the same thing a little while back with one of the secret layers for Lord of the Rings, where they literally just took screenshots from the old Lord of the Rings animated movie and just put them on the card. And they look so low quality, it's insane. Which is crazy, because a lot of the artwork within the Avatar set is phenomenal. There's a lot of really good art. But for the bonus sheet, they just took screenshots from the show, which... If you're a fan of the show, you're gonna look at it and be like, oh, it's that one really cool moment. But it just also really doesn't look good. You know what's one set that always makes me happy, dude? The set that ruined Modern. Come on. Give me a mythic. Give me a mythic crafting card. I'd appreciate it. Okay. Not quite what I'm looking for. Oh, is there one per episode? I didn't know that. Hey, we can put that in the Urza deck. Just pull out the secret technique to eat their cards. Good luck winning after you eat all of their lands. Hey, there it is. Phenomenal. I love Necropotent's style effects. There's something about consuming your life to gain advantage that is really sick to me. It's one of the reasons why black is probably one of my favorite colors in Magic. Chthonian Nightmare is also a really sick card. Johnny's Big Naturals. I I think I have two versions of okay, yeah, this one is locked behind. No, that's the one. Where's the other one? I swear I thought I had two versions of. Oh, I guess I don't. All right. I was wrong. I was wrong, chat. Yeah, I mean, I can't even say I have forgotten. I didn't know Blasphemous Act was part of the bonus sheet. I mean, admittedly, it is still art since someone drew it for the show, but since I would say one of the main things people know about Magic is their art, that does feel pretty shitty. Yeah, I mean, it's not to downplay the artistic talent that was put into the show. It's just it's really lazy when you just like highlight a screenshot, copy, paste onto the card, right? It's just I understand why they do it, but it just feels very Just wait till the next Lord of the Ring cross. Oh, you joke, but there is one. We're getting a Hobbit later this year. Hobbit set. Doesn't really matter. The Stephen Colbert card is... Stephen Colbert could be on there! They did a secret layer with what's-his-face from The Office. So we very much could get a secret layer with Stephen Colbert on it. Quit giving them ideas, dude. If they wanted to use a still frame from a piece of media, they should have at least redrawn it. I don't think they can do that. I think that involves some copyright stuff, I think. But they should have gotten, perhaps, you know... I don't know how the copyrights and if it would have cost them more. I don't know the intricacies of that, but they definitely could have figured a different way. Especially because there's one card in particular. There's a Great Henge that's part of the bonus sheet that uses the same artwork as another card that is in the set. Yeah, I would have to assume that they would have to get permission to get the artist to redraw. Like, I don't know how that would work, because I don't think they'd be able to hire or to use one of their own artists to draw an exact replica, right? There you go. We have we have permission. We're good to go. I'm just gonna chill. I'm just gonna keep making otters, dude. Otter to otter. What in the world? Omnath? Where was he hiding? Follow up to your previous comment about not buying Universes Beyond. Would you buy them if they were ones that fit into Magic? Like, that's my main issue with a lot of the Universes Beyond, is they oftentimes just do not, like, they contrast too much with Magic. Now, that said, there's some in-universe sets that also contrast with Magic, right? That issue exists outside of Universes Beyond, but Universes Beyond contrasts a little bit more. I think mainly because a lot of it is also a lot of it is real life stuff. So it's a bit weird to have like actual New York, right? Like now we have a land called Big Apple at 3 a.m. It's just a bit weird to me. I don't mind people that play with it, right? Like I don't care enough to like point fingers, but like you're fucking it up. You know what I mean? But I don't mind stuff like Final Fantasy, Lord of the Rings, Avatar, because they are very magic adjacent. They very much meld very well into the world of magic. I should have waited until I would have seen what we would have drawn, but that's fine. This is actually not bad. This is not bad at all. I was about to attack, man. That's fine. Just reusing the still from the show is really lazy. Pay someone. Your company has like $1 bajillion. Wizards is definitely making a lot of money. That's for sure. Man, you tricked all the famous people. First, Donuts, the creator of Bloodborne. And now we find... Wait. What was it? The K was like, okay. Okera. Sekira. Maybe that's a Sekira. It's like Sekiro almost. Maybe. I'll practice in front of the mirror one of these days. I love Final Fantasy, but would rather they never did that to me. And they use stills from the game. Yeah, they did. Yes. Those are some of my least favorite. I hate how those look as well. Especially the ones that are from the older games that look bad. So I don't know how else, but I don't think they look good. Oh. I mean, you say that like it's a threat, but I don't know. That's the Saga one, right? Fat Chocobo. Yeah. Big Chocobo. Yeah, my like opinion in general, I wish they would have left Universes Beyond at secret layers or as like a 1-2 sets a year sort of thing. Not make them standard legal. And I wish that they would stay with things that are adjacent to Magic. I think they are fine for the most part. They bring in new players. And like I said, you know, like the way I'm going to be tackling, I mentioned this at the start of the stream, the way I'm going to be tackling this is I'm just not buying any sealed products unless it's a set that I really like. But I'm not going to buy any sealed products of Universes Beyond. I'll buy cards that I really want for some of the decks if they are mechanically good enough to push me to, squint an eye and be like, okay, this is a Magic card. But I'll buy those secondhand, right, from local game shops or other stores. But I am not giving any direct money to Wizards of the Coast. That's for sure. Now, Strixhaven, though? Ooh. Some of the spoilers from Strixhaven have been pretty decent. Isn't this just going to create... Okay, I'm curious to see how that's going to work out for him. I should have done one of these, actually. Because we missed the land drop. It's incredible income. You have no ways to get back? That's a really unfortunate power to have. Pay a tax. Oh, clever. Okay, I see. I see, I see. I think I will just do this for now, though I should probably get rid of that Deathrite Shaman. Just because that way next turn we can get 2 cards in our hand. The director for the new Hunter the Reckoning game spent the entire Xbox interview glazing Bloodlines 1 and Baldur's Gate 3 and saying their game is going to be those 2 combined with Supernatural TV show. I hope it's not a good game. One, because you're excited for it. I hope it's not a good game because I have too many games that are... too many games on the horizon, dude. They got to stop making good games. I'm tired of buying new games all the time. Okay. That's not bad. What am I more worried about imminently? Let's get rid of the big beater. They can blitz it out if they want to. Next turn, we can throw out Urbrask. And hopefully, if they don't kill it, we can then wipe the board the following turn, depending on what we get. I don't want to put out Ral yet, but we'll put out... That's a little slow, admittedly. Just record yourself saying your name wrong and put a speaker in front of your own mirror. Just appear at a random person's house. Sigh and activate the recording from your phone. Then laugh as you imagine how the rest of the person's life is going to go. That's right. You guys got to get in the writer's room. Brainstorm some ideas. Oh shit, that's right. We got to discard down to 3. I forgot that's what Winter does. Sure. Reflex Reservoir is not what we want to see right now. I mean, instead of playing Rel, I could test my luck. Unfortunate. Now we really gotta get to that 7 mana. We're not gonna make it to 7. Perm. Wait. Do we believe in the heart of the cards, though? Do we believe in the heart of the cards? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, there's plenty of creatures on. There's 10 creatures on the board. Could make a treasure token. Just blast something. I mean, we're dead next turn. Let's do this. See how it goes. Lamau. We still got a shot, though. I'm glad we drew Sulphur Falls, Scalding Tarn, and an island. I'm so glad we did all that. Not even in the next 2, unfortunately. I'm really considering cutting a couple of the creatures out of this deck. Putting in more spot removal for the early game. Some of the pieces in the deck just clash too much with Rel himself. Might remove a couple of the 4 CMC slots. That's not bad. I wish this was like a big score or something else, but I'll take it. Fire Magic is pretty good. I need to actually give a look at some of the Final Fantasy stuff. Okay. Obviously, we don't want to throw down the Mox Amber until Rel is out, since it's just free counter. But wait. That's so rude. I love it. Sometimes you gotta do it. Sometimes you just gotta do it. No, I'll hold out. Because I'm not sure what we're going up against. I mean, if we got Artist Talent, I presume that, yeah. It's probably going to be a lot of non-creature stuff. I should have let the trigger resolve to see what they would have done, but... Get a bit of information out of them. Yeah, that is Terror of the Peaks, alright. We can kill him next turn, though. Yeah, that's enough. We're not gonna Offspring it. Would have been better done at instant speed. Again, just to see what else he would have done. But I don't think we're really too worried about it. Whatever they might have. This is so unfortunate. We cannot ult him. I'm going to keep one card in hand. The extra island I don't think is going to help too much. I could do the -3. But I think we'll just pop the Otter and go. And we'll keep an island in hand just to bake something. Make him sweat a little bit. Yeah, it actually did. It actually did. Because him being able to play Clive here would have been kind of decent for him. I'm gonna keep this in hand because we have a few things that make us discard. So I would rather not discard Tail's End. I'm not too worried about sacrificing Rel once we pop the ult. It's not the most optimal choice, but it also doesn't exactly hurt. I could be mega greedy here. I really want to throw that Arcane Bombardment out so bad. I'm just gonna pass the turn. Okay. I took too long. I wanted to throw out the Arcane Bombardment because it's such a wacky card. It's pretty low value, I think, in a 1v1, but it's such a wacky card. I love Arcane Bombardment. But realistically, the better play is just to cast this and get value out of it. It's just the idea that now all of my instant and sorceries have Storm is enough for people to usually just quit. When, yeah, I'm drawing 3, maybe I drew nothing but lands, right? Especially if I'm not going off immediately, probably means I don't have, like, anything crazy. I thought I took out Corey's Steel Cutter. I mean, it's not the worst card in the deck, but it hasn't really been performing too well. Okay. Oh my god, we're both fetching? So we are approaching the 3-hour mark. So I think after this game, I'm going to take a midstream break, take a quick 5 minutes away from the computer. I'll go to bed, it's for him. Yeah! Over there in the European lands, it's pretty late. I was actually surprised to see you here. But yeah, appreciate you stopping by. Make sure you get some good sleep. I'm gonna wait. Because my command could also just shut down Jury with Amphibian Downpour. But what I think I'm gonna do instead is this. So at least we got a couple of blockers. Gonna wait the game out, then we gotta win it. Can't let you head out on a loss. Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta win now. So now we're gonna have more than a handful of blockers. We can even attack into them right now. Well, not with the 1-1. I didn't... Right, I forgot he gets haste from the Corey Steel Cutter. That one's on me. Oops. I'm gonna have to hold back 3 guys in case they blow one up. Okay. Got the Dark Ritual coming out. Pitiless Carnage. That's a sick card. Meat Hook Massacre could definitely be a card, but if they do it enough to take out the Sapphire Collector here, they would only deal 2 damage to Rel. Which, I mean, I guess it's better than not being able to punch through at all. Okay. Do they have like a fling or something? They're gonna fling. Okay. They're gonna fling. Close enough. Burn together. That's that's close enough to a fling. Well, it was nice being part of the Firekeepers. You know, I was not expecting that play, but it was definitely a play. I like seeing those kinds of plays, those risk it all, fuck it. They must have had the, either the bulk up or the burn together, whatever it was called, in hand. They must have had one of those 2 cards in hand. If they went ahead and sacked everything, hoping to draw into them, and they did, they must have been actually really hyped about it. But chat, I'm gonna dip on out of here for 5 minutes. I don't know why I said dip out. That's usually what I say when we end stream. We're not ending stream yet. I'm just gonna take a quick 5-minute break, and I will see you when that is up. I'll probably run some ads too. That way, when I come back, we don't have to deal with them for a little bit. Thanks for the game, super fun. Rest well. Thank you for stopping by. It was nice seeing you. Enjoy your sleep when you get there. Get some good rest, and we shall see you around. You were my reference. Now that you've been fired, how will I get accepted? Well, see, now you will get accepted, and then you'll be my reference, right? I'm gonna be right back. You know, I came back to check something, and I was ready to sit down, and then I had to go back and check something else. So sorry for the longer break. I feel kind of bad. That Nightingale's last sentence was, "I must be tired." Both of those jokes sounded way funnier in my head. And like nobody has said anything. Just Nightingale having to look at his last lines in chat. Let me see. I'll be the judge. Let's see. Were those funny jokes? Just Nightingale and the dark thoughts that haunt him. I think the pizza one was quirky. I think the pizza one was quirky. Ah, I gotcha. Yes, I am recommending this totally new person that has never been a member before. Sanoli Senpai. I mean, they're not the worst. Hey, no, if you get up here, don't do your fucking nails. Come on down. All right. Well, I guess we're not playing Magic anymore. I guess the cat has taken over. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do now, but she's okay. You're getting too close to pressing the stream end button now. Hold on. Can I do anything here? Let's see if I can give you a little bit more room. Okay. You can chill right here. There you go. You guys want to see your chat a little bit more? There you go. Is that the optimal camera angle? You are adorable, Potato. Now, let's see how this is going to go. She's going to let me concentrate, or she's going to attack my hand. Opponent goes first. Okay. Sure. Can get rid of rewind. Wow. Did you guys know that Gemstone Cavern is that strong? that extra mana is too much. I'm so sad they removed Tombstone or Ancient Tomb. Holy shit. I can't tell. Rah, 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 rah. We attack Diorchata. Rawr. This is the calmest I have seen her. Maybe I do need to find a spot for her on the desk. If she's actually gonna be just this chill all the time, Maybe I do need to find a spot for her. Is that what it is, Potato? You just want to be up here on the desk with me? I'm gonna try. You are so ridiculous. Cats are not real animals. Did you know this, chat? They are nothing but ridiculous beings from fictional worlds. I swear, Mr. Perchata, please. Check this out. I should have waited. I keep blasting off my board wipes too early. I mean, what are the chances that they don't have a land? You know what I mean? If they don't have a land, this is a waste. Let me do this. Let's play Berg instead. Get some pieces out. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a landful deck. They're gonna have plenty of lands. Yeah, I guess now the game does become dig for Blasphemous Act. Oh, I forgot. It's only on one creature. Although, yeah, that'll happen twice. He's got it. Potato, you need to find a spot and just chill, okay? Is the trample until end of turn? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think we could. Potato, hey, no. You were so calm and relaxed, Horchata. Stay that way, come on. You're being so nice. I know you have a lot of energy, but not right now. Potato, hey. See, this is why I can't trust you. Because you act so nice and you're so relaxed, and then out of nowhere you just start acting up for no reason. Okay, Potato, you need to stop. That requires 3 though. Right? Yeah, we don't have enough. I mean, I could attack. We're just dead, though. Right? I mean, again, what are the chances that they don't have a land? They're a landfall deck. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they still have lethal on, or they could have lethal on board. That was a little odd, though. So, they have the fetch land. They can put the 4 counters. 9 goes through. That's 13. I gotta... Okay, Horchata, you're a little too much right now. I'm sorry, Potato, but you're just not being chill right now. I was very happy to have you there because it seems like you were behaving for a little bit and then you just started acting up. We can't have that. Ooh, 1 HP. 1 HP and a dream. Lightning bolt. No, no lightning bolt. I just don't have anything, dude. That's unfortunate. I keep misplaying when it comes to my board wipes, dude. I keep blasting them off too early. I should know better. Especially as a... See, this is why I gotta make another control deck. When I used to play standard and control, I used to hold those board wipes until I was like in the last single digits of life. I don't know why recently I've been just blasting them off all the time. Because if I didn't play the board wipe, we could have countered the commander and then just played Ralzarek the following turn and then have mana open the turn after to board wipe. But I just keep blowing my load too early. That's what it is. I need to see if there's a... I mean, Resurrect is good, though. I need to see if there's a way that I can make Alanya operate better when it comes to MTGA. Because, again, on paper, it works phenomenally. Phenomenally? Phenomenal. Phenomenal. It works well. It works well on paper. On Arena, not so much. So I need to find out if there's a way we can get it to work a little bit better. No. Always counter what they tutor, not the tutor itself. Don't ask me why I just did that, though. I ain't got no answer for you. That was really... Oh, man. Like, I wish when I sit down to play with my friends that I could record our matches. I make plenty of mistakes there, too. But man, I play so much better than when I play Arena. When I play Arena, it's like if I forget the cards that I'm playing and the cards that I'm interacting with. I really don't know why. Ah, that's gonna hit Arcane Bombardment, I presume. Oh, no, it's only creature planeswalker. Okay, never mind. Not a true Oblivion Ring style effect. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. I mean, I'm not going to sing my praises, but this is definitely going to be a little bit of an annoying game to play for them. At the very least, we're going to be able to slow him down so long as we keep being able to draw stuff. BB. This is kind of bad. It's okay. Let's see where it goes. Let's see where it goes. I just really don't want to discard BB. I might pop the -3 on Ralzarek on the next draw unless we draw something really nice. Ah, unfortunate. That's going to get rid of Rel. I'm not worried about it, though. I'm not worried about it because we can get rid of Grasp of Fate. So that's fine. It's gonna be the island, and these are so good. That's fine. They could attack into it. Alright, let's play Vivi instead. So they have plenty of attackers to just attack into Rel here and kill it that way. They can also just get Grasp of Fate onto Vivi. But again, that's fine with me. I don't mind it. We can keep bouncing Grasp of Fate for as long as we need. Okay, so I forgot that they can do that, right? So I forgot that they can do that. Yeah, maybe bouncing it was not the brightest fucking idea. That was really silly of me. I don't know why in my head I was like, oh, they're not gonna go for Arcane Bombardment. Yeah, they just went here. I mean, never say never. Could snag a Blasphemous Act, but... all at me? Okay, that's fine. I mean, you have these behind. Like, they could have swung... I mean, now it doesn't matter because we don't get anything here, but... Come on, believe in the heart of the cards, dude. Believe in the heart of the cards. Give me Blasphemous Act. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give me Blasphemous Act, dude. Yeah, man. That was such a terrible play, dude. Like, see, this is what I mean. This is a play that I don't think I would have made on paper. I don't know what it is about playing online that just, like, makes me be more sloppy. Which is crazy, because you think you would be more prone to less misplays. And I'm sure most people are in general. This is, like, a me problem. But something about having it all on digital... I don't know. Even like when sorting through cards, I have a hard time. Which is interesting because I've played a few matches with a couple of friends on Tabletop Simulator. And even on there, I don't make as many misplays as I do here in Arena. Maybe it's because I have to like physically go and look at each person's board. So maybe it's like ingrained in my head a little bit better. I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know why I have these issues with Arena. This is decent. They really played their commander next turn. I mean, we can always bounce it, counter in next turn. Okay. That doesn't really impact... Well, on the blocking end, it does impact us a little bit. So now I feel like I have to pop Anger of the Gods here. Because otherwise playing Ral with a flyer on the board is a little awkward. Curious to see what they do here. This is only opponents, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I just can't really play Ral with a flyer on board. Alright, that's GG's, I guess. I wonder what their hand was like. Really like fairies, man. I need to take another peek at my fairy deck. Short of getting some like expensive staple, the deck actually functions pretty well. I think I play it a little too conservatively, actually, if anything. Go first. If we go first, I don't want Gemstone Cavern. This is rough, though. I mean, we can still do Storm Chaser's talent. Continuous plan. This is not great. I don't want to go down to 5, but this is not great. Against Jace. Oh. I presume that they're debating whether they want to put out Jace or whether they want to keep up mana to counter Rel. Okay. I mean, that works too. Does work. Let's go ahead and do that so we can get in with Ragavan again. I'm hoping to get a... Oh, not a land, but... Let's do this. Grab 2 lands if we have to. Big score. That's not gonna help. I don't want to grab the Gemstone Cavern, though. I don't want the Gemstone Cavern. I'm contemplating removing it, honestly. It's nice to have that extra land if you're not going first, but I don't like it. I feel like it's a lot better for faster decks. And I don't think this is the deck for it. So Rel is out there. There's actually pizza slices you can eat around the room. Nothing happens when you eat all the... Oh, wait. Nothing happens when you eat all the pizza slices? Come on, man. Unfortunate. Ah, look at that. Magic the Gathering. I think I'm gonna sit pretty here and just leave mana up. Just start swinging. You're gonna be able to block here, obviously, but we're still getting damage in. I want to keep up 3 mana for Unwind. No, dude. I'm assuming you're playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now. How far back did it put you? Okay, so keeping mana up was a bit of a waste. Yeah, what I did when I was playing it, my reload button was on my keyboard and my quick save button was on my mouse. Because I would save far more frequently than I ever needed to load. So I didn't feel the need to have load on my mouse buttons. That way, I could quick save on the fly whenever I needed to and never ran into any issues. But might be something to look into, maybe. You could blast off a negate or a counter spell or anything like that. Come on, big dog. Squeeze in 2 damage.
Zeus, buddy, that's enough.
Yeah, moving quick load away from where your quick save is probably for the best. If you save often enough, it shouldn't be an issue, and it seems like you do, but I got cat hair all over my nose, dude. Yeah, you probably don't need to load as frequently, so. Should have probably gone for the Arcane Signet Faithless Looting Pop ult, honestly. Because now, unfortunately, we are never going to get to resolve Brawl, and Awoken Horror we don't have an immediate answer to. We're just gonna lose on that. Alright, yeah, that's GG's. It's unfortunate, dude. I mean, realistically, I don't know what we could have done. Even if we would have popped the ult, we had nothing in hand immediately that would have allowed us to go off, so it doesn't really matter. The unfortunate part of Storm or Combo or whatever is that Control usually tends to beat it. Not that you can't win, you definitely can. We've won against Control decks plenty of times, but... I also should replace Faithless Looting. It's not that good in this deck. I have it in here because it's just 1 mana, which I think works great with Rel, but not the best card in the deck. And I really want to build a Slimefoot and Squee deck IRL. I really like this card. The last few matches that we've been looking for a blasphemous act. I mean, it's not the worst thing here. That's for sure. We draw another land, or if they put out enough creatures, we'll be able to wipe the field. And a board wipe against Slimefoot and Squee is not awful. You don't want to use removal on Slimefoot and Squee, because as long as Saprolinges are around, they're just going to be able to bring him back alongside something else. So you're just making matters worse for yourself, unless you have like Graveyard Hate. Then you can blow it up and exile him, but... Alright, let's see what happens. Nice. Now we are going to take a bunch of damage, unfortunately, but... But they don't have the mana to cast it again. No, yeah, they do. It's only 5. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's only 3. For some reason, I thought it was 4 to cast. Whoopsies. We have drawn a bunch of cards. And I gave away my only 4th land. Sag. We are on very thin ice. At the very least, they don't have a lot of gas. I mean, I think I have to do this just to survive, right? It's unfortunate, but... it does keep us alive a little bit. Because if I throw out Urabrask and they swing, like, yeah, I can block one of them, but they still have 2 Saprolinge and a 3/3, right? Because they had the Frog Lizard and Squee and Slimefoot. So 2 1/1s, 2 3/3s, block one of the 3/3s, 5 damage comes through. So we're dead anyways. Here, on the other hand, we will be able to survive. Hoping that they don't have something with haste. If they don't kill us this turn, I think we're in a good shot to stabilize well. That's fine. We're getting awfully close to like a lightning bolt range though here. Oh, that's unfortunate. They can sacrifice Slimefoot and Squee. They'll bring it back alongside Shieldred. We're gonna have to sacrifice a Planeswalker. They just win here, right? I don't know that I have much. Okay. It's a little bit interesting. Oh, yeah, I guess they can just do that now. Yep. That does 1, that does 1, that does 1. Jeez, just cut it short. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I guess this was better. I didn't realize that they would have been able to actually finish us off that way. Yeah, GG's. Damn. Was there anything else I could have done differently? I mean, we were just on the 3 lands for too long. I had a bad feeling that I shouldn't have pitched my 4th land. But I figured that, you know, after a few draws, we should have definitely ran into another one. But nope. We were on 3 for 1 too many turns. Unfortunate that it happens.
I fell down a lot. I hurt a lot. I was left at alone. But then I realized I just
Oh,
need to leave it
all right. Sure, we need a few wins to complete the dailies and weeklies anyways. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, man. Why do I always keep these greedy hands, dude? Sure. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of Corey Steelcutter. Okay, at least we got the we got our four lands here. That's fine. Should have done it the other way around to get the trigger off of it, but I wasn't sure whether he would have wanted to counter the Corey Steelcutter or not. Sure. Come on, you want to counter that, right? Give me another bird. Thinking about it.
I have a plan.
They're thinking about it.
I can invent.
Horchata? Hey. Beto? I know. Got plenty of it? Or
Hmm.
New world requires new strategy.
Horchata? No.
Together with the chicken curry.
As long as they don't have a bounce spell or an activated ability counter. What are the chances? What are the chances that they have it? Do I fall right into it? Let's do this first. That way, even if they counter the ability, Ralzrek will still be on board. Okay, and they don't have it. Nice. I kind of want him to get rid of I mean, I'm not really fine getting rid of Vivi, but I think I'd rather keep the One Ring just for the card draw. I miei gatti capiscono un cazzo, manco meno l'italiano. Stiamo scherzando? Welcome in, Miriam. I didn't realize it, right, gets +2, so. Okay. What do they have in hand? I am very curious. And here we go. Okay, and yeah, we go in swinging. What you got? I don't think they can block all of it, right? 7 damage, even. Unless they have something that can bounce one of the tokens. Seems like they might. If they don't, yeah, that's 7 damage even. They do. Nice. Okay, so they get to live one more turn. They can't get through Ralsric. I mean, not that it matters. Short of a board wipe, they are not surviving next turn. Yeah. GG's. Watching Ex Machina again, still a good movie, if not just to see the Oscar Isaac and that one stupid dancing. Never got sick of it. I don't think I've ever seen that movie. Oh, speaking of movies, chat, I don't know when, maybe sometime tomorrow. I'm not sure, but sometimes this weekend, I think I'm gonna do a watch party in the Discord. Probably Longlegs. Xenon brought up Longlegs on his stream earlier today. And it reminded me that I haven't seen Longlegs yet, and I kind of want to watch it. So I might do a little watch party. Lots of blue. At the very least, we can get the 4 mana, so I'll keep this. Spider-based horror movie? Not even close. Not even close. It is a horror movie, more of a thriller, really, but yeah, no, not Spider at all. At least I don't think so, unless there's some weird fucking twist. Alrighty. It's I don't actually know what the fucking movie's about. I gotta be completely honest. I have no idea. It's with Nicolas Cage. I don't know if he plays like the part of a. I don't think he's a serial killer. Man, I really... Here, let me pull up a synopsis of the movie. No, he's not a spider. In pursuit of a serial killer, because it is a serial killer. In pursuit of a serial killer, an FBI agent uncovers a series of occult clues that she must solve to end his terrifying killing spree. So, bit of a thriller. This is not... Ooh. Yeah, this is juicy, actually. It is a movie, yes. It's actually funny you bring it up, because I don't know if I'm gonna do it next week. I kind of wanted to do a sort of movie marathon. I need to schedule it in advance, that way people know. And I wanted to do one of the Ghost in the Shell movies. I'm not sure if I want to rewatch the 1995 film, or if I want to watch Ghost in the Shell Innocence, which is the second movie. Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, and Angel Egg. They're all three pretty similar-esque films that came out around a similar... Well, Innocence is a lot newer compared to those other two, but it's a fantastic movie. The artwork is fucking nuts. Actually, let me pull up a video that I'm gonna share in. I wanted to share it in the Discord, and then I never did. But let me share it in chat here. For anybody that enjoys anime, especially like older anime and whatnot, I thought this was an interesting interesting video. It's pretty short. It's like 15 minutes. I highly recommend it. It's just kind of interesting to see some of the stuff that passed. And if you do watch that, for anybody that is going to watch it, if you haven't seen a lot of the older anime, I urge you to check it out. I really urge you to do so. There is a lot of older stuff that honestly still stands up to this day. A lot of the art, a lot of the details and animation is incredible, in my opinion. Obviously, some bits and bobs are outdated, but I mean, when compared to some of the modern animation, the art style gives it away a lot of times, but if you just focus on the detail and the animation itself, it matches a lot of the newer stuff, in my opinion. Ghost in the Shell is kind of always like a example that I go to when granted it's a bit unfair because it's one of the probably best anime that's come out, but you know. Either way, it's a cool watch. It's a cool watch. Perfect Blue is fantastic. Perfect Blue is phenomenal. In my opinion, it's a must-watch. Even people that don't enjoy anime, or that usually don't watch anime, it is an absolute must-watch, in my opinion. If they try to trade with Ragavan, they just die. It's exact damage. They have to block the Sapphire Collector here to stay alive another turn. They re-release it every so often. I think they do multiple releases every so often. We watched it the first time they showed it in theater, and I think not that long ago they had another showing as well. Another one that's apparently pretty good, I think it's made by the same person that made Perfect Blue. I think it's called Paprika. And that one is meant to be really good as well. Apparently, a lot of people claimed that Paprika was a big inspiration for Inception. I don't know how true that is. I know there's a lot of videos out there that draw comparisons between Paprika and Inception. There's a lot of like very similar scenes, almost identical. I don't know if it, like, if I forget, is it Christopher Nolan or is it somebody else? Either ways, I don't know if the director for Inception ever came out and mentioned anything about Paprika, but it's along the same vibe of psychological thriller, I believe. It's kind of funny that even when we don't play Souls games, we listen to Souls music. It's just too good. It's just too good. Can't get away from it. This is not half bad. This is not half bad. I'm gonna try not to use the treasure token yet, but this does accelerate us pretty early into Rel. Which we need to be as explosive as we can be against the not Ulamog, Ugin here. That's a problem. We have some ads coming up. Chat, we got some ads. So once those pop in, if you need to take a break, please do so. I don't know. Could we have killed them this turn? Yeah, right? 12, that's 16. Would we have been able to actually? We flip it. Kills, kills. Does that... it's also 3 damage to each opponent, right? 3 damage, they go down to 14. Yeah, that would have killed him off. Yeah, the 3 damage from Urbrask brings him down to 14. we have the prowess triggers on the stack, 7/7. That's exact damage, actually. Okay, sick. Man, I was a little bit worried. Going against an Ugin, cannoli, it's actually pronounced Ugin. I will never call him Ugin or whatever. He's Ugin to me. Going up against Ugin is kind of scary. It's a race against time. If Ugin is the commander, everything they're going to cast will trigger him, and if he resolves and he starts casting stuff, your board is just gone. Bit of a race against time. I'm inclined to try to keep this. If we get a land, we can put out Resurrect turn 3. If I don't get a land, I'm screwed. But we do have Keats and we can loot, so not the worst. And we're going first, so I think we can. Now, what we need is land, and we need them to be tapped out, preferably. I mean, they could very well... Okay, this is fine. Yeah, that's fine. I want to try to keep the Spell Pierce up if we can for Rel. Or if they try to cast Nicol Bolas on curve. That's a pretty cool sleeve, actually. And chat, welcome back from the ads. Thank you for sitting through them. That's annoying. That is actually annoying. Sure. I'm gonna regret that, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking regret that. I should have countered it. We needed the looting effect. Chata. Come on. Come over here. Horchata, come over here. Alchemy's so sick. Alchemy's so sick. They are tapped out. I mean, they could have removal. The removal is right there. Or Planeswalker they control. That's fine. A little annoying, but that's fine. Let's just see what we draw. Ah, this sucks. I mean, I can counter it. But if I counter it, they just play Nicol Bolas next turn and fucking blow it up anyways. I mean, yeah, sure. I suppose I'd... If only we had one more mana. If only. If only. Unfortunate. I don't think we're coming back from this. Unless we can take care of Nicol Bolas. This is a losing match here. Let's see. Does it have a +1 or is it +2? It does have a +2. I mean, what do I do here? I can Glacial Dragon Hunt, kill Nicol Bolas, but they can just cast it next turn. I don't think I can do anything here. I gotta be completely honest, chat. I think we're just boned. I mean, I'll do this, see what happens, I guess. Oh, fuck, it's only creature. The reading the card explains the card. Face off? Yeah, John Travolta wasn't face off. I'm not sure why we're talking about face off, but... Wait, what the fuck happened? That was weird. I think I'm just going to move on to the next game. There's nothing in my library that's going to get me a win here. And I'm not going to sit through just draw passing. So I'm just going to GG and leave. Because we're not going to be able to keep Brawl around. We're not going to have like a random card that we can draw into that's explosive. Unfortunately, this deck needs to have pieces into play. And if we don't have pieces in play to like start getting value out of what we cast, it's really hard to come back. I mean, this could be good. This could be good. A Ragavan is going to help a lot here. It sucks that this is Arcane Bombardment and not like a third land, maybe, but we're fine, and we're on the play too, which is always amazing when you have Ragavan on hand. Wait, we can use the Mox Ember. That's right, I forgot it's a legendary creature, not just commander. Yeah, that's understandable. The Ragavan is so much fucking value. Yeah, I can't fault him for conceding. I mean, my 4 mana commander is out turn 2. Which, I mean, you can still usually combat, but the fact that it's Ral and it's just going to generate a ton of value, it's already a hard card to kind of interact with for some colors. Ooh, Glarb. You don't see this guy often. I like Glarb. I think Glarb is a really cool card. Oh, I want to keep it too. I'm gonna keep... I'm probably gonna regret it. This is another hand that I think is a little too greedy. Okay. We're not really too afraid of the might. Okay, that's beautiful. I kind of want to keep Unable to Scream. Return to Favor is nice, but I think we can get rid of it. 2-4. Yeah, I think we can get rid of Contentious Plan for as nice as it is with Rel. Dope. Wrong land. I kind of wanted to put out Ral, and maybe that would have been the better play, but Glarb gets him a lot of value. I maybe should have kept the other one. I'm gonna just pass. The fact, I don't know how heavy they are on control. Oh, I am so goofy. I should have... I missed that. Yeah, that was really silly. I completely... I should have blown it up and made the treasure token. That's fine. It's okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. That's fine. That's a card. Feels bad discarding Grape Shot. Okay, this is not bad. We're gonna be able to throw out Ral. make a blocker, put out the Storm Chaser's talent, make a blocker. And if they try to remove Rel, we have Unwind up enable. And if they decide to just go wide with creatures, we do have Cyclonic Rift and the mana to cast it. I mean, not this turn, obviously, but... Do they have a counterspell for that? They do, unfortunately. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. This could be funny. I'm tempted to kill Urtai here, but let's just wait. We'll see what happens. That leaves us with nothing though. It's not with 4. It's just not enough. I am 1 mana away from being able to overload Cyclonic Rift. That is so unfortunate, dude. Okay.
Horchata, I need you to stop. Better? Come on.
I mean, sure. Oh, right, opposition agent. Forgot about that. I don't understand why they just wouldn't swing with everything. I don't remember if we can get fog effects out of it. I mean, Swords of Plowshare would have definitely been nice. Lightning Bolt could have been great. Yeah, okay, so we can't get fog. So there's 3 cards that would have been really nice to get out of there, that we just unfortunately did not get. Okay. So if the swing with everything here at the moment, that's 11 damage. That's exact damage. We can gain 4 life. Okay. That's 11 damage. We're gonna lose this match. I don't think there's any way that I am going to come out on top, but I am going to fight this shit tooth and nail if I have to. Okay. Curious to see what they're gonna grab. I guess we'd only see if they actually bargained and would have cast it. They didn't, so. Curious to see what they have in hand. I have 3 mana open. Crucible of Worlds, okay, sure. There's so many decks that rely on land destruction in Arena. It's fucking disgusting, dude. Amazing. Let's get the fuck out of here, dude. Ay, ay, ay. No. That was a grueling fucking match. Alright, we're at 10:47. I think we're gonna play one more match, depending on how quick or slow it is. And it might be the last one. It depends how quick it is. Okay. Haven't seen a Niv Mizzet in a minute. So we can't counter Niv-Mizzet, but we can sink it into Stupor to buy us an extra turn. We're definitely not playing Ral into full open mana here, that's for sure. I wish we had some early play to try to get some counter spells out of their hand. Because I gotta have at least 2, I would assume. I thought about it. They can blast off Niv-Mizzet here if they want to. And this does now allow us to throw this guy out. And we have mana open to Blood Maw it. Make him waste a couple of turns here. Okay, that's... I mean, that's fine for now. I'm not worried about it. Ooh, I forgot that it gives you an entire untap step, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, maybe that was not so good. That's okay though. That's fine. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I think this might be the last match. I think this one's gonna go on for a bit. They put Niv-Mizzet back at the top. It's a thriller with Nicolas Cage. Oh, yeah, I was just wondering why we brought a Face Off. I know what Face Off is. That's an interesting one. I'm gonna have to say no to that, though. Let's get rid of that while we're at it as well. Okay. Oh! Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. I wish this was instant speed, I really do. Oh, that's unfortunate. I am semi-okay with that. What are the chances that they have another counter spell? It's unfortunate. I really don't care about heuristic study at the moment. Unfortunately, Niv Mizzet lands. I can't counter it. I should have just let it resolve. I mean, he was just going to draw one card and untap, but... He wants... Okay. Okay, never mind. The match is about to be really short. Damn, man, that River's Rebuke really did us in. Ah, that's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. This is definitely getting countered. I can't pay the one. I mean, how much do I care? He's gonna draw a couple of cards and kill it anyways. Is it worth wasting it? Sure, whatever. I'm out of options. This is a losing game. I'm not sure I can really do much here. If I counter it, I can't protect Realm, but he's already 6 mana anyways. I can't buy enough time to wait for him to be out. Yeah, we're just dead. Alright, they draw a card, they ping killing artist for 1. I mean, even if they don't swing with Vivi into us, like realistically, if they had pinged us, we go down to 8, Niv Mizzet deals 5 damage, we're down to 3. All they have to do is just draw 3 more cards and we're dead. Yeah, that's GG's. That's unfortunate. Alright, chat, we're nearing the top of the hours anyways. We're 2 minutes from 11, so I'm just gonna call it a little bit early here. I thought this match was gonna be a little bit longer from how it started off, but nah, they closed it in really fast. I think we might have been pretty decent if that River's Rebuke didn't go off. I'm trying to think if there was a way that I could have prevented it, but I don't think so. If it had passed to us, depending on what we would have drawn, we could have closed out the game that turn, right? We would have been at 11 counters, potentially. Pop Ral's ult, draw the 3, get the Storm. If we can chain off a few spells and then blast off Bolt Wave, that could have been it, but... I mean, coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? I'm gonna dip on out of here, chat. I will see you, not tomorrow, because it's not just the end of the stream, it is the end of the stream week. So I won't be seeing you tomorrow, but I will be seeing you next Tuesday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. No more delays! There's no new game coming out of nowhere. There's no mod that I'm interested in playing at the moment. That's it. No more delays. Next week, 100% for sure. Bloodborne, hitless journey, any percent begins. We'll still hold Magic on Fridays because I think we're probably going to need a bit of a break from the weekly hitless stuff once we get going, right? So I think a little break at the end of the week might not be bad. So if you popped in and you're interested in Magic the Gathering, we try to do Magic every Friday. Sometimes there's a game or a challenge run that we're really excited about, and we kind of skip Magic. But every Friday, it's Friday Night Magic around these parts. Yeah, that's about it. Let me see. I think I'm just gonna call it here because I'm getting really hungry, chat. So yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. We're not gonna raid out today. Yeah, thank you all for being here. Nightingale, you absolute fucking legend. Thank you again for the $60 tip, and thank you for the various biddies with the with the big emotes. And thank you all for being here and spending time with me, taking time out of your day to hang out here. I very much appreciate it. Chat, once again, I will see you next Tuesday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same time as always, with Bloodborne Hitless. Until next time, stay safe, stay creamy, have a fantastic rest of your day. And as always, toodles.